Well, if it helps, you're welcome to chill here. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all well. My computer is showing like weird slowing, so I'm not sure what's going on there, but we're gonna try to keep at it. How are you all? Probably fix by turning that off. Before I forget, let me turn on the captions. Oh, it is yesterday. Except for the prior owner didn't give us the... Oh my god. It's so stupid. It's like... Everyone is struggling, man. Everything has gone up in price. What the frick? Are they really trying that nonsense? Like... Do they think that your roof is from 1982? That is so stupid. I'm so sorry, man. Even though, like... that sucks. Like, can you contact the owner and have him make a statement? The previous owner, rather? Like, would that be sufficient? Because that is such nonsense. Because obviously, even with the prices done in 2021, it's still gonna be much higher than that. I am adding to your faith and knocking on my wooden egg that it'll all work out in your favor. It's so disgusting though. Like, insurance is there so it helps out with like costs, but there's so much nickel and diming happening that it feels so pointless. I remember that emote. What was I gonna do? Right. I wanted to get like a daily practice in. Ah, yeah. Good luck, dude. I am hoping for all the best. I'm glad you like it. Epoch, do you know that Rose is playing Unicorn Overlord? You might have already known, but if that there was written, then my policy pays for actual value. Yeah, oh man, I hope you get it. You know what? We're gonna do... Oh man, it must be like, because after a certain point I do like just lurk, because I still want to play Unicorn Overlord myself, even though I practically know the ending because of Epoch. Where is this the timed sketch that they have? Okay, this is the one. And can we do like a... I wanted it to be on screen still, so that if people wanted to scribble along, you can. So let me see if I can do this. It makes my screen a lot smaller, but if anyone wants to do some live drawing with me, it's been nice to be able to catch up on streams again. I haven't really been dropping into streams as often of late, for one reason or another. Usually it's just like tiredness and not wanting to socialize, because I do like to like stop by and be like, hi, and chatter for a little bit. Okay, that's just at the bottom. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that was cutting off so much of the screen. Yeah. Live card designing. If you want to share any of that, by the way, Rose, I would love to see it. Hey, Mew. So, I don't know if any of you guys have ever done a life drawing class, but this is kind of what it's like. Obviously, except it's, you know, real. What's gonna happen is this is going to run like a timer. The first few is, I think this will run like similarly, where like there's 5 that's just 30 seconds, and then there's 4 that's a little bit longer, until we get to the last pose, which is probably about 30 minutes or so. 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 30 Let me see if it has options or setting. Cycle. Okay, we'll do class. Yeah, okay, so here it is. We'll do a standard mode so that you can all experience what it's like. It starts with 10 poses for 30 seconds, 5 poses for a minute, 2 poses for 5 minutes, and then ending with a pose that's for 10 minutes. So that's how it how it will go. This will just be like this is what, when I was taking more formal classes, this is what we would do to warm up. And then like after we do like something like this, then we have basically an hour or so to draw like a more finished life drawing. So we're gonna, yeah. If you guys are wanting to do this in your own time as well, this is the link. This is a Dorcas Stock, a very well-known like stock photographer from the Deviant art days. One of the most famous one, if I'm not mistaken. Just the ongoing Dragon Ball card game. Oh, that's so exciting. Are you gonna stream like the whole set reveal when you're done? Are you applying for something? I did see the post you made with the at Blue Sky with the like checking out your art portfolios, and there's like kids drawing. It is kind of like a weird take because if I'm not mistaken, most of the people applying are either like industry, like people who have already worked in the industry, and some that are like new and trying to enter but not inexperienced. Anyway, let's get your tools of choice ready, whether it's digital or traditional. Remember that the first few poses, the key is to just capture the gesture. It's not to do the detail, so keep it nice and loose. We're not going for like full detail here. I hope that the image is big enough. Let me see if I can make it bigger to make it easier for people. That's the biggest I can get it. Let me make my screen slightly smaller because I'm totally fine with drawing it small. All right, let's start. Dorka is so good at just lots of general poses. Alright, we're moving on to the next pose. Ooh, very good one, but also really small. I'm sorry, everybody. Not for shortening. So good. Nothing, like if you do this regularly, trust me, you're gonna start seeing improvements in your anatomy. I mean, there is like pairing with actual anatomy classes as well, but like capturing the gesture is a lot harder than you think. And this is kind of why I can tell when people have only used a 3D model to pose their characters. Some of these movements are just not as soft looking. I like to use a wrapping method when I do my sketches, like this. Imagine wrapping the form with like tissue or bandage, just to get capture the 3D-ness of it, you know? That's what I like to do. That's one of the things I learned in school. Like, there's many ways to do gestural drawings, but I find for me that works the best in making sure that I capture the form. I need a new page. I don't have room. Like finding relationships, like the shoulder right here. One is higher than the other. The hips, so you're normally doing this opposite angle thing. Ooh, two, that one's a little challenging. Feel free to just do one. This is just a 30-second warm-up. But try to capture, like, the foreshortening. As you can see, like, what I'm doing is very much unintelligible. Except to only me. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they added like 2 pose figures for like the 30-second warm-ups. This is kind of crazy, even for like 30-second warm-up. Like I said, feel free to just do one. You know, capturing things in stick figure, also very... like, that's expected. What a wonderful... like, you know, even in actual academia, plus-size models are hard to come by. Capture her shapes. And new page. Again, feel free to capture just one. I'm gonna capture the guy at the bottom. It's a little much to ask for 2 people. Yeah, so if you're doing just like legs, that means you're probably focusing too much on one part. To try to just like, you know, if it just takes like a single gesture like this to capture one, then go with that. You know, the important thing is to get the whole body captured. Well, this is an interesting picture. I'm doing a combination of like blocky shapes, wrapping, just a little bit of everything that I've learned. You see any, like, if you have time and you see interesting overlaps, like the shoulder here with the pectoral and like this other shoulder, like that's a really interesting shape to me. You can focus on that a little bit. But as much as possible, try to see if you can capture the whole pose. Yeah, the focus here is capturing the movement of the body. Like this one is a great one for, like, you know, this is what I would start with, maybe just like kind of capturing in general. Ah! Oh god, I switched tabs. Let me move this. I don't have much time, but I didn't have room. And then we start adding to the form, like the hips, torso, just kind of like an hourglass. This is a little angled right here. And like adding the legs. See the relationship angle of the torso here with the legs here. You know, things like that. Even if you're unable to draw it exactly, if you're making that observation, keeping it in mind and trying to represent it as best as you can in your gestures, that will help you a lot, I promise you, because one of the skills people rarely talk about when it comes to art is when, you know, like, especially online, I feel, in the online discourse, is the power of observation. Like, if you're able to observe and take note of relationships and details between, like, for example, this heel versus that heel is a little higher, so there's this, like, kind of shape in the middle. If you're able to take note of that, you're already, like, better than most aspiring or studying artists, or just artists in general, because that is what really hones your skill, is the observation that you're making. It feels like, oh no, but I'm drawing cartoony things. I'm like, yes, but the more you the more you study from life, I'm gonna take on Dorka on the right here. The more you get, like, gestures and things like that down, with once you get your form and anatomy, like, and you study those foundationals, trust me, stylizations will only get better. Because now you know what rule to break, in a way. Obviously, you know, if it makes it unfun for you, then clearly you don't need to do it. Oh, it's a cute horse. I kind of want to draw the horse, actually. I think I'm gonna do that. I know we're drawing people, but I really like the horse. I rarely draw animals, so I think I'll focus on that. With his foreshortening. That's neat. Yeah. Why do you think, like, there's so many people's like, yeah, use references? That's because, you know, the artists that you see drawing without references, if they've been drawing for a while, it's not that they're not drawing without references. It's that the references they're referring to is already in their mental visual library. So they already have the foundation, like that library in their head, all set. Okay, we are going into the longer poses now. So feel free to start with the, you know, again, general pose. And now we have time to refine, really get the shapes in as well. Yeah, like, it's not that people are drawing without references. Like, Kim Jung-gi is like a master of just observation. Like, he draws things from every angle without references, but that's because he's just been observing his whole life, you know, and he's been keeping that in mental library, and then occasionally he'll put that down to paper to practice, like, you know, what he's seen. And that's what's really got, like, obviously he has a very strong propensity for drawing. He is not without some innate skill. He picks up things like that quickly, but he also practices a dang lot. I think the man, when he was still alive, just drew half of the day. I'm glad he was able to find a career that worked for him, because there's so many people who are probably in the same, that didn't get the same opportunities, you know. The line which in the toilet, I love that. Like, I can tell, like, I carved out way too much. also think I made this too big. So I'm like cramming everything. So let me make this a little smaller. Oh no! You have time. Plug it in. There's more poses. If you missed this one, don't feel too bad. Like this, like that. This window is probably a lot smaller than I'm making it out to be. It's really more like... It's really thin, honestly. I gave it too much room. And this, the thigh is... Okay, this leg is just totally wrong on many levels. It's thicker. There you go. That feels much better. I don't know what it is, but my palms are really like sore. I've never experienced this soreness before. Like I wasn't gripping onto anything. I woke up with it yesterday and it's kind of lingering. I'm using the floor tile line right here just to kind of keep reference because it's aligned with her foot actually. That's a good kind of reference point. Then the knee. The elbow is just a little over the knee right here. And these are the observations I'm making. I'm just voicing them out loud. Hopefully it's not distracting. So you can kind of see where my brain is going. It's covering here, so that's where her boobs are. Like this. It's too high, so it's more here. Curving in and out. Her ears are over on her shoulder like this. And then that's kind of like these are kind of lined up right there. So that's where I'm going to put this little bun. It's been a while since I did this. It's kind of nice to get back to it. I actually quite enjoy life drawing. Ooh, an excellent complex pose. Again, we just go with general gesture, just like this. It's kind of hunched, shoulders in, between, head down. Making his legs a bit more angular than it is. It's a bit more straight. I'm gonna draw this line because there's this line here. I'm gonna use that as a point of reference. I can already tell my angles are off. A bit lower, his shoulder. Maybe you can even use his shirt lines as reference too. There's not a lot of arm showing over here. And then inside you can kind of see a little bit. That. Then you can see that his arm here, the elbow's like right here. And then his nose is just right here above that arm line. And his ears are kind of like here. Forehead, the rest of the top of his head. Smaller because the gap between the top of his head and it's about that between this line. And if we're gonna use that line as reference, I do think I made his head a little bit. And this arch is a lot smaller than I drew it in. Other leg yet. There is a gap by the forearm, like this. His hair is almost like right where his knee is, but just a little lower. And we can see his other heel is around here, which then looks off. It really looks long. His hands are here. And we can see the heel is right here. That means my other foot is a little too long. Supposed to something like this. Oh, come back. Jimmy just came back from a dentist appointment. Did they brush your teeth? This is such a good reference for like falling. This is a good pose to practice, like drawing things as you see it versus as you feel that it should look like. It's another thing that many people do. I mean, even as a professional. And there's nothing wrong with it, but sometimes how you visually, how it looks visually sometimes doesn't coincide with what the reality is, and sometimes the distortion of reality looks better or feels better to like the viewer. It's good to practice like trying to draw accurately as well. chest is really sticking out. So if you're following her face line, like this, and her chest is almost parallel, but not quite. It's a little bit steeper. So if you extend these lines, you can tell that it'll meet at some point. We're gonna follow that. Extend the chest to here. About like this much is where her torso is at. Something like that. And her hands is around where her butt is. Then her legs bend in. Starting from this point, her leg starts to go inward. Have a good lurk. Is this an Earthbound song? I have to check. It is. It's Mother 4, so I haven't heard it, but it feels very. It feels very Earthbound. Has that vibe. Take note of the short line. It's like concave. Wait, convex is the one that's sticking out, right? It's a bit concave here, but on here, it's convex. So I drew it too close to the fingertips that I've drawn, so that means either my hand or my hip is wrong. I'm just gonna adjust the hip for now. Hey, Argid. I thought we were gonna lurk! Go lurk if you need to lurk. Don't let me stop you from lurking. You haven't bothered me in a while. I mean, fair enough. We're just doing some life drawing. Confident in this pose, but I'm glad I'm able to do it. That her toes end like right about this part of the feet. No worries. Same thing here, line there, and this is slightly, ever so slightly. I feel like I need to extend this on my drawing. It's not quite. Happy with the legs actually. Okay, so her hand points out this way. Wrist lines. This is going really straight. There's two fingers that are inward, and then the pinky is going out like this. The butt line is going kind of like this. feels really wrong. You know what? I should try not to use my tools, the digital tools for this, and just do erase. I do think that if you do mostly traditional work, digital work, doing some traditional work can only help you in the digital because it's a lot less forgiving traditionally. So if you do it a lot more, you can become more confident with your line. Oh yeah, this arm is like, I need to extend her torso a bit, I think. Because this arm looks really funky. Hands are still my weak point. Just trying to block you for now. Because the curve of her butt is around here, but it's not like super pronounced. So now we can see from my drawing, like this gap and the gap here is a lot smaller. So I need to like move this or move my hand like the short, like somewhere here. Maybe here. Yeah, that looks about right. So I'm gonna move this finger up a little. So this one needs to move up a little. Yeah, and then this line from the butt to the short is like this. Which looks, if you look here and mine, it looks really off because it feels like it should end right here. So let me adjust the thigh accordingly. And now the thigh looks like super off because this is really thick in comparison. And adjust that side. Yeah, that looks a lot more accurate. I'm glad I got that a little more. What? Oh no, it's a broken image. Oh. We're gonna skip this one because I don't know why it's broken. Hold on. Did we already finish? 30 minutes? Is that 30 minutes? Let's see. If the next image is also like... because this is a lot shorter. Yep, we finished the class session. Good job, everybody who went and did this along with me. That upside down one was the final image. Pat yourself in the back. Good job for doing some life drawing with me. We are thoroughly warmed up. I wonder if I can go back to that other pose. Because now what I want to do... yeah, this one. Yeah, that was a 10-minute pose, so that was the very last one. So now, what I want to do... Hey, Sam! Oh, you missed... we did some life drawing. We just did some life drawing warm-ups. Literally just finished. How are you? I'm gonna check my, I want to see... I did this yesterday too. I'm gonna base it on my feet. The feet. I need to get on that, guess. What is that? Practicing hands? Wait, what? Hold on. I need hand practice. Oh man, you can see like my angles were so off. We're gonna base it on this. What do I want to base it on? The hand or the feet? I did spend a lot of time on the legs, so I'm gonna match it with the legs. With the size of the foot. And then I'm gonna do corrections from there. Yeah, you should be. Yeah. We have stopped doing the... Because of the other bot, I need to... Amazing. I'm gonna subscribe. I'll watch that later. Yeah, I just saw it's like all gestural. I'm like, But yeah, I thought I'd do some like warm-ups today because I did that yesterday too. I did this yesterday and I kind of really liked just getting back into the, you know, of that. So I thought I'd do it again today. I clearly have been neglecting. You can see all of the errors that I've made. Hold on. Let me just this 2, this 3. Reference. This 5. No, this is 4. And then I'm just labeling my layers because I like doing that. Man, I am so off. Okay, I think I did a relatively good job with that leg. Not this one though. This one's most of this drawing is kind of off. Which, you know, that's what happens when you neglect practicing for a while. I think the hands were kind of, like, relatively, it looks relatively right, if not for the fact that like I messed up most of this area, but I did focus on this leg a lot. I mean, I got it. I guess that worked out. I want to draw the lines there. Okay, the rest of my sketch is wrong, so I'm just gonna turn this off so I can sketch the rest of this more cleanly. But yeah, I think I did... We're gonna do some comparisons. Do you do practices regularly, Sam? What I was up to. Grilling chicken! When you have too much of a good thing. Okay. That's fair. So do I. I mean, it's a nice, like, upkeep for your... Yeah, look, I did a really good job with the hands, if I had it positioned correctly. So, like, for the hands, let me make, like, a note. I'm really happy with that. Hands. Hands is still my weakness, so I did a pretty good job with the positioning, I think. This is a little off. And that's a little short. This not so much. Oh, why am I drawing my own thing? That's dumb. Yeah. Oh, look, I almost got... Ugh, I'm glad I made the correction, because that was correct. I mean, I missed this entire thing, but, you know. I didn't draw this waist belt, so I have no idea if that's right. Too bad. Man, I stretched her out quite a bit, didn't I? So this was pretty correct here and here. Yeah, that was about the only parts I got right. Well, the hand too, if it was placed properly. So I'm gonna give myself some credit on the hand. Some stretches right down. Anyways. Oh, you know what? I should be practice what I want to do. Just one sketch. Hackers for the ones who collect slimes. Babu! I got a babu. Yep. You know, I really want to make a zine. I'm gonna do something fun. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be fun, but where is that? Oh, I should put this in this folder. Where? Ah, this one. Cut and fold lines. I'm going to use this and then save it. I got this. I literally just searched. Yeah, there you go. Here is where I got it. Floatcat Taylor Smith Designs. I just Google search zine template and then I'm obviously not using Photoshop, so I can't really use this. Yeah, this template is free. Did I catch anything? Cucumber cat slime. I haven't got this one before. Oh, this was a one that I had requested. See, concept requested by me. How exciting. Hold on, let me go to my profile. Did I catch a cat slime yet? It just looks like... Oh, I have many cucumber cat slime. That wasn't my first one. And that is... Sorry, I just want to see if I finally caught the cat slime. That's a tabby. Mouse and rat. Void cat. I think I also requested that one. I don't remember. Cucumber. Little cat. No cat slimes. Is this Babu? No, that's King Pig. No, that wasn't the first time I caught the legendary Babu. Haraga. I see. What was the other one that I wanted to check? Void cat. Right, let's see. Yes, I did request that one. Sometime. Maybe I'll get it. So what I'm gonna do is open up my template for stickers. Transfer this to here. You know what? It has a... It has this page. Is it the same? Where did it go? Okay, it is. Okay, so we're gonna size it so it fits in the peach colored area. That should be really safe then. Any... Welcome home. Ah, this is my... What do I want to do first? Let's do Bleen's zine first. I'm gonna put this zine template into my Patreon templates folder. Because all of my templates are in here, so I'm just gonna shuffle them all in the same spot. Need this one, but again, if you need this a zine template, you know what, let's zine template. I think I just went like this, and then I went images, man, it's so crazy to me that someone is selling that because it's so freely available, you know? Where is it? Flota cat. Yes, there it is. Here it is. If you need to... If you'd like to download the template yourself. Let me... Cleans. I should make this just slightly more transparent. Fine. Yeah, I can still see it. Or I can maybe a little bit more. Yeah, here you go. I can still see it, but I'm not. Oh, you know what? I can't see the inner pages. Need to make it just visible enough for that. Really need a hold on. Really? Even if I do, is it like a transparent PNG? Oh, okay, it's doing that. Well, fine then. We'll do it differently. Because I really don't want the front cover that like the text is really distracting. Yeah, so now safe zone patch. That needs to be moved. I'm gonna lock that so I don't accidentally draw on that side of the square. What's up, dude? Is there page 1? No, there's only a page 2. We just kind of starting. I'm setting up my zine template. Page 5. And do this. Oh, save it. And my templates. Okay, now I close this. And I open this one again. There we go. How are you? What you been up to today? How was your day? camping? Enjoy. I've only camped like once in my like sordid life. I mean, it's not sordid. In my life, I just wanted to be weird and poetic. I've only camped once, and I freaking loved it. And I barely slept because I was too busy staring at the night sky, and I was just like, oh my god, it's beautiful, it's gorgeous. I almost made my uncle not sleep because I was talking and oogling at the sky so much. But I think he didn't want to shut me up because, you know, I was kind of enjoying myself. Which is very nice of him. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Are you excited? I hope you get the chance to go again, Headmaid Mew. I don't know why I keep reading your full name. Mew, 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 Mew. I just get used to. Mew is so short too. It's not like I don't even know what that is. I just keep saying Headmaid Mew for some reason. I really want to go camping again. But we don't have a car, and that makes camping a lot more challenging. I know, but it is like quite long. And it would serve me to not like say it in full. Boudins. Boudins. Beans. So like now that I've said that, it feels like whenever I call your name in full, it's like, you know, when your parents are calling you by your full name about to scold you. Headmaid Mew, you come right here. That's what it feels like I'm doing. Enjoy the night sky for me, Dunpeel. Okay, now the question is, what pen do I use for this? Let's figure things out. Wait, what was funny? What did I do? The full name things. Yeah, see? That's what it feels like to me. I'm like, Renegade Johnny. It's the same kind of conundrum that I sometimes get when I call Bradley Rose Rose. I think I started saying Rose because when I first met him, like I was like, oh, which one do you prefer, Bradley or Rose? And then he was like, yeah, whichever's fine. People often say Bradley, and I was like, I'll use Rose then, because nobody says it. But now, whenever I say Rose, there's a little part of my brain that's going, but Rose is a girl's name. Why are you calling Bradley Rose? Rose. And I'm just like, it doesn't matter. But my, the lizard part of my brain is still going like that. I cannot help it. You're actually the one with the feed still call me Renegade? Really? I don't know. I just Renegade. I don't know. Renegade. You're just such a rebel, Renegade. Not even. You're barely. Oh no, I don't want that. I kind of like the texture, but don't know if I want that. No tapering business. I don't know how I feel about that one too. Even though I have used that one. Or flat brush. No, this is flat. I do love me a good man. The wobble brush saved my life. Renegade _ Johnny. That's your full name. Yeah, your ID says, it's not Renegade Johnny. It's Renegade _ Johnny. That's what it says. La, 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 la. Let's see, what other pencil? I need my own, like that, the clasping of the arms emote. I do like that emote, but it takes 2 slots. I mean, I suppose I could also just have, like, just the arms like this. I don't know. Okay. No. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. Okay, I might use that. Let's see. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. We are in the tool group. Watercolor brush. Close all of this. We are in oil and we're choosing the very last one. This is the Iro fast. Then I have brush size. I also like this color. You know what? It's just gonna be in black and white, so it doesn't really matter. Black. Right. Notes are locked. We can start on the lines. Make a straight line like this. Oops. Do I have an eraser? I don't. Okay. I'll turn this into an eraser as well. Is this similar to one of my other No, that one's a little bit more solid. Okay. We will convert it. Duplicate tool. Oh. Eraser. Okay. I will put that in the eraser folder. And then we edit the properties. Ink. Blending mode, erase. Table settings is default. Okay. And then properties. Change it to where is it? Eraser. There we go. Now I have an eraser. Oh, that's why. I need to remember that. I don't need an eraser. Oh my gosh, I need an eraser. That's like an essential tool. It doesn't matter how skilled you are, you never get rid of the eraser. I don't think any artist will ever stop needing the use of an eraser. Hee. To chew on them? No. Why would you do that? Okay, there you go. Now it's straighter. I'm debating if I want to color one of these guys in. I'll ponder on that after I do the sketch. Beans. Have any of you guys played Outer Wilds? That beautiful game. This song really reminds me of that. It's not that, but it really reminds me of that. Also, I kind of want to listen to this song now, so we're gonna do that. Outer Wilds. Oops. Ooh, how exciting! Early weekend. I wish I had my... Ooh, happy birthday! Doing anything exciting? Actually doesn't. Hold on. Not really. I mean, having a nice lazy day is also not bad. As long as you have a good day. This weekend is actually me and my partner's wedding anniversary. Not this Friday, but this weekend. On Sunday on the 12th. So I too have a I like more. So admittedly, this is a little hard to see. But I like the texture. I'll think about it. Hopefully you have a fun time. Whatever happens on your big day, I hope you have a fun time. 15. Oh, oops. You know what? I just started to let this play. There you go. I got too into that one. I don't know what that is. What is that? It's a game? What kind of game is it? Are you familiar with this game, Johnny? That why you gave a good chuckle? Or are you chuckling because of my music thing? If it wasn't for you posting that, I would have been like, oh, wait a second. We're not listening to that music anymore. Whoops. I need to go back. It's possible that that section of the stream will be VOD muted later. An FPS? It's not a game that I would be very good at. Okay. Now we're gonna... You know, I need to increase this size just so that I can see anything better. Since I have a patch, it wouldn't matter anyway. We're gonna draw I see. You know what? I need to fix my template. Hold on. So let me do it to this one. Honestly, this is slightly more important than... Okay. That... No, I'm gonna... fix my zine. I will keep it like this because I will need to kind of manipulate it to know what page I'm on. It's good to know. But let me save that. And then let me save this. Hey, Sai! What's up, dude? What's up, to? other pages. I already have it. Ah, hopefully a good things. Let me change from my current brush, or just at least sign this one so I can sketch a lot more nicer in a way that I enjoy and like. I also had notes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my notes because I left them in my bag. Because I am a silly. Hello, hello. Oh, we had a raid? Raid! Hi, BD. Oops, wrong. Oh my gosh, timing. What were you guys chatting about? We're making a zine today. I did just realign my posture. See these? I'm making a zine about my bleens. My posture has been checked. If you need to raid and run and rest up, please feel free to do so. Not mandatory to be here. 36 feet horizontally? Wait, did he jump from... like, what the heck? Why? Why did he jump that high? Also, hold on, let me put my timer on. Wow, Sai. You really want me to have, like, this conversation when I'm having... I don't have a translator, you know. Oh, and pack for the Packers. Make sure you type pack again, Mew. And if you do exclamation fish or use this emote, you will. If you do this, you can fish also. The National Dog Diving Competition. Okay, so now I'm gonna switch to Japanese because this is Silent's fault. What? second. Miyu, I want you to know that I have been trying to catch that cat slime for basically the duration that I've had this spot in my channel. I have not caught a single one. Not a single one! And here you are joining for the first time and the game just gives you the cat slime. What the heck? Soiga, maji's ka? Hontou ni. 厳しいやん。よかったけど、まあ、本当に。マジ。でも、今までも集めない。今までも集めない。なんか、多分、3ヶ月か。多分、3ヶ月かな。3ヶ月 ?4 ヶ月半年かな。多分半年でこのなんとかチャットゲームがあったけど、今までも全然集めない。本当にマジでパックチェックしてか。本当に見て、これはブラインスライムとかベイパースライム全然ネコスライム集めないから。本当にTranslator's note, Ryan slime means. Okay, I didn't know what the word was for catch. Oh. What up? Because I said collect. Atsumeru means to collect. Because I didn't know what the word was for catch. So let's find out. Catch. Catchy. つける I guess 見つける取る Here you go. 取る So I would have said yeah, so it's just 取りません. It's like taking, toru is also like, oh no, that's 取って 取る So I would say 取りません or 取らない. I was saying that up until this point, maybe I don't know how long I've had this game in my chat, but for the duration of the time that I've had it, I haven't been able to catch that one slime. Okay. No, not that one. So this is the word, the Japanese word of the day is toru. To catch, to capture. God damn it. Oh, there you go. That's the reason. That's the real reason. Yes, we would toru some birds. For that one, you use the... There is a specific one for taking a photo. To take a photo, which is also toru. But you just add shashin in the beginning. So you would say, 写真を撮ります. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Catch. Is this... Oh, it's also... Yeah, so you also will say toru, but different kanji. Tori yo torimasu. Skill issue to toru the cat sign. Oh, you guys are gonna cement that word in my brain, which is great. It's toru. Do you have cats? This is a bean. Oh my gosh, you need to show photos. Forgot to join the Discord? Give me a sec. Here you go. I should put this on the other side. Ooh. Cuties. A video? Wait, is that a GIF? Oh, it's a video. Oh, I just downloaded it. It's dumb. Cat rolling. So fluffy. You wouldn't download a cat. I really would. I mean, I would download a cat if I could. Oh, I wanted to show you the it's gone. There was a little pop-up when I opened this, and it was like a thing from VLC. Hi, Dungspren. Where it was like, oh yeah, by the way, we added support for Windows XP, and I was like, am I reading this correctly? Oh, oh, sigh, silent. Oh, oh, oh. Also, I just want to say, Dungspren. So, Mew joined the pack collection team today. Can you guess what the first slime they got? Yeah, exactly. They got a cat slime for their first catch. Their first catch. Meanwhile, here I am. We're getting compensated with cat pictures. Floofy cat pictures. Documented cat pictures. With receipts. You like Bounty? I haven't actually eaten Bounty. This looks like a giant... What do you mean, server not found? This almost looks like a giant long cat. Parcel cat? Yes. Do you do the thing that some cat owners do where they just put their face on their cat's belly? All 3 kitties. Good chunks, very good chunks. And plushies, you say? Cute. Hey, look, it's a... There's a shadowy creature and also a Mew. I have a giant plush. And it's a Amaterasu from Okami plush. In that plush, like, let's pretend this is me, right? I'm like this big. Right, this is me. I'm this big, you know? Yeah, I know it was an Umbreon, but it was just, like, so dark that it was blending into the couch. So I just called it an unknown creature. The plushie is this big. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, Okami Amaterasu plush. This one. No, that's not the one. That's not a cup. There it is. This is the one I have. What? Okay, 26. Wait, no, this isn't the one. This is way tinier than what I have. It's like this, but mine is like huge. I'm not a robot. Do you have... Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the one I have. So this is the size reference. Although this looks photoshopped into the thing just because this green looks so weird. Like, it looks so fake. Like, it looks like they took this, copy pasted it to this, and then added some shadows. And this is my big blush. Oh, that's the backboard of your bed? I see, I see. It big. I like it. You feel sleepy? Me too. I didn't sleep a lot though. For some, like I napped really late in the day yesterday, so then I was up until like 4 a.m. Yeah. I was up almost till 5, like the sky was already getting light when I went to bed. I'm not sleepy right now. That's good. I'm like, I feel like I want a nap. You slept too much. Now you're just tired. You've overdone it. Like, if this was the, you know, the cycle of energetic, you, and then tired, right? So you slept way past, jumped over energetic, and then went straight back to tired. I'll fix. I'm sorry, I have no idea. Sleep more. Say less. Sleep. I have work tomorrow. I don't want to go to work. I don't want to. You do too? Oh, wait, right. I was like, but you said you don't have work Friday. It's my Friday tomorrow. Is it Ireland or Scotland that did that? Someone did that recently. One of the nicer countries to live in, I suppose. For artists. They get like a government stipend. I imagine like it's not like every artist gets a free, you know, stipend. Like I think you have to apply and there's like a limit to how much they give. Oh, I count days the same way as you do, where like it's not the next day yet until I've awoken from my next sleep. Unless it's like 9 a.m. and I'm still awake and I haven't slept, and you know, then I start to acknowledge that the day has passed. Yeah, Dungspren, don't we all wish that? I feel like I can arrange this page a bit better. Well, you know, in an ideal society, that's what would happen. If you worked harder, then you earn more money. But that's also highly, highly dependent on how much you spend on a regular. I mean, I don't think college is absolutely necessary. I used to think that everyone should go to college, but now I'm not of that opinion anymore. I feel like people should be given the option to go to college if they want to, but not everyone should be pushed into going to college. I think college is a good way to like learn about things that you normally wouldn't just learn. However, like trade jobs are not necessarily jobs that you need a college degree for, you know, you can just apprentice. And I feel like most people are being pushed to go to college to get like a white collar job, you know? And not everybody needs to go through that. Of course, if somebody wants to, that's a different matter, but there's so many like students that get pushed into college because, you know, they all think that's the next step. Now, I wouldn't... Hey, Archie! I would not at all like trade the time that I went to college for. I loved going to university. I learned so much, but you know, I don't think it's absolutely necessary for everyone. I do think that in high school, like, a life class should be taught, right? Life class. And life class should have lessons on taxes, credit, and like the lessons that were once in schools, like home ec and shop. Was it called in the States? Shop. Right, this is where you learn about basics of car maintenance and repair. This one is about like cooking, basic sewing, etc. Like this, I feel like every high school should have this class. How are you, RG? Make sure you put some away to save, Mew, and some to, like, you know. Learning how to save money now is a good skill to have. You'd be surprised. Like, I didn't have any savings up until I moved to Japan. I just wasn't... Saving wasn't, like, in my mindset. Like, I knew it was important, but I wasn't trying hard to save money. Like, I could have had more money saved up at this point if I had been better about it. But that's okay. I have savings now. Yeah, like, college is great, and I think it's great to, like, introduce you to lessons and things that you might have not realized you were passionate about. So I do think it's, like, good. But I think perhaps, you know, if we're gonna force kids to go to college, that we just make them go through, like, a minimum requirement of 1 or 2 years, so that they can get entry-level classes for things that they might be interested about. But you know, I don't necessarily think, like, if someone goes to college and they're like, there's nothing in here that I find interesting, maybe that's not for them. Maybe they shouldn't spend more money on college. Maybe they should just apprentice and find a job, you know, and that's okay. Because, like, math, basic math, mental math, and all that stuff, that's taught in high school. You know, this stuff, though, this should be taught in high school, all of this. Oh, yeah, absolutely, RG. Are you in, Art Fight? What's your account name? I'm also in Art Fight. I'm finding that it's not for me, but I think I'm gonna finish the small amount of people that are following me, and then I'm gonna stop. I don't necessarily think that banks will go broke with a credit class, but I think people will be better at handling. Oh my god, that sucks, Roka. So, get this. When I first moved to the States, so by the time I move to the States, I was 16, right? Hold on. Let me get RG's. There you are. I'm gonna follow. Are you also comedy? I want you guys to look at all the people I'm following. Everyone is from Team Comedy except for one. Tyranno. Did it anyway? Heck them. Yeah, heck them, indeed. Ah. See, that's different though. If your school taught that and then those guys are like, why didn't you teach me? That means they weren't listening or paying attention. I blinked. Thank you. Let me stare at the distance as I talk. But okay, so in the Philippines, we don't have middle school, right? So by the time I moved from the Philippines to the US, I had already actually gotten into a university. Like I had taken the entry exams already, and I had gotten into one of the campuses. So I was set to go to university in economics, by the way. That was where the university put me. And they saw my test, they're like, you know what, be good for economics. I was like, I guess. I don't know where they got that. But then we moved to the States. And then in the States, they were like, you're too young to go to university/college. So we're putting you back in high school. So I got to, in the beginning, I lived with my cousin. And so I went to the school that he was going to. And then we moved, my mom and my family moved to live with my grandma, who was living in a different city, right? Not like extremely far, but the bus ride, I will say, from where I lived to where that school was, where my cousin was going, was maybe about 1 to 2 hours away, like, you know, on a bus with like all the stops. I want to say 1 to 2 hours, because I remember needing to wake up by 4, and classes started at like maybe it's okay by 5. Let's see, yeah, about 2 hours. Okay, so that's the setup. I continued going to that same school until I graduated. And it wasn't until later when my mom told me that she actually tried to get me to go to a school that was closer to our house, because there was one that was way closer. Literally, like, I could even walk to that school. It would be a long-ish walk, but I could walk to that school. But the school that I was currently enrolled in didn't want me to go because I had really good grades. And so they like convinced my mom to let me stay. And so here I am, right? Waking up at 4 a.m. just so that I can get to school on time. It's a piece of bullcrap, I tell you. Like, they didn't care about... The school didn't care that I had to make that trip. I had to wake up early. I had to, you know, do my school prep. And then I had to ride the bus that early in the morning. Just so that I can get to their school. I have no idea. But my mom let me stay. So, I don't know. This wasn't in the Philippines. This particular part of my story happened in the States. So, like, you know, I can't believe that. That was such a bullshit thing for the school to do. Because I'm just like, yeah, you worry more about your reputation and scores and grades. No, yeah, exactly. So where I used to live was in one district, and then where we moved to, where my grandma lives, was a different district altogether. But I don't know what the heck they did, but my mom was just like... Because the story she told me was literally, she just went, Yeah, like they actually didn't want you to go because your grades were so good. And I was like, what, really? And she's like, yeah. And that was the end of the story. So she didn't say any like details of what they said or whatever. So I literally had to like wake up at about 5 a.m. so that I can get to school on time. About 5 or 4 a.m., something like that. But there was literally a school that I could walk to for maybe 20 minutes and then get there. So that was super annoying. When I found that out, like, years later, I'd already graduated. I was already in, like, university. I was just like, that's such bullshit. Can't believe that, you know. I mean, it's not unbelievable, but it is, like, that they cared about that more than they cared about. No, it was a public school. It was a public school. Oh, Colgaff! I need you to... Hold on. See this... Instagram. You had to go to a Catholic school? Oh. Mew. Like, in the Philippines, every school has a uniform. Whether or not you're public or private. Everyone has a uniform. I know that some people really don't like that, but honestly, personally speaking, I enjoyed having a uniform because I didn't have to think about what I was gonna wear for school. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna wear this thing. And then, like, you didn't have to wear a uniform for school until I was in uni? Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed having a uniform because I didn't have to think about... I mean, not that I thought deeply about what I wore to school when I went to US anyway, but it was nice to not even remotely think about having to pick a shirt and having to pick like pants or whatever. Like, I just had a uniform and I just put them on. Oh, so for the schools that I went to, my first school was a Catholic school because everyone in the Philippines is Catholic, or most of the population is Catholic, and this was the school that was closest to my house. So, and it was attached to an actual church. So my first school, Catholic school. Second school, the second school was not a Catholic school. However, we did have mass every first Friday of the month. So for both schools that I went to, Monday was the only day where your full uniform like actually mattered. Like, you had to have your tie, well, whatever is constituent of your uniform, right? Because my second school had like a ribbon at first, and then it was a tie, whatever. My first school also had a ribbon for the female uniform and a skirt, and your hair just had to be tidy. I think the boys needed to have like a cleaner cut, but if you had long hair, they didn't force you to cut it, not to my knowledge. Like, it just had to be neat, and then for the rest of the week, nobody cared. And I think for the second school that I went to, the private school, it was just like the first Monday of the month. And then the rest of it, nobody. I see. Yeah, it's really silly. Your uniform was a shirt, pants / shorts. My uniform was like a blouse, like a button-up top. And then it depended, right? So my first school, it was a button-up top that had like a short sleeve, and then a blue, like a royal blue ribbon and a royal blue pleated skirt that went like mid-calf. My second, and of course like white socks, black shoes. My second school, I went, you know, there from, I wanna say my high school years I was there. So for first year high school to fourth year high school, which is the highest level of high school, it was the first uniform when I first came there was a blouse, plain white blouse, like a cyan blue thin ribbon. So imagine like the thin ribbon, and then you just tie that around your like under your collar, and then a blue skirt. Why am I not using my? So like my second school's uniform was kind of like this. So the ribbon was like this, but it was like a cyan, like thin ribbon. And then the skirt was, it was like pleated in two places like this. And then later on they revamped the school uniform. The collar shape was still kind of the same, but the blouse shape had a bit more structure, not structure, but it was like a bit more designed, like it was cinched by the waist or hip. And then this had like a, like almost like a green plaid like thing, even the arms like this. Oh yeah, this was a tie at one point. So I learned how to, like, you know, like a proper tie. So I learned how to tie ties because of it. I think, oh wait, I might be getting this in reverse. I think this had the tie, and then this one had the ribbon like this. And then the pants was like pleated for this uniform, and it was that this was a cyan blue, like the color, and then for this one, this was like the plaid, like blue green, like kind of pattern. They have to wear the skirt, or can you opt for pants? Boys had to wear, like, when this era of uniform was on, it was like a khaki brown pants, and then for this era of the uniform, it was like a darker blue, almost black pants. You still have to Google how to tie a necktie. Not for me, not anymore. I've done it so much. Because there was some girls who just had like a, you know, the pre-made ties. So they were like this, and then it was just like a ribbon. But for me, I just had like a normal tie, but made with the cyan blue fabric. Fortunate circumstance of having my name close to cyan, as it keeps snapping. Sorry. Can girls wear the pants too, though? No. Girls wear the skirt. Clip-on ties, yeah. Some girls had the clip-on ties. I didn't. I was like, I'll just have the normal tie. I'm okay. Sometimes I would, like, do, you know, pre-make the tie and then just loosen it and tighten it. So I never had to, like, so I only had to kind of make it once, so to speak. Just depends. But yeah, so I wore a uniform most of my, like, elementary / high school life. The only, there was a PE uniform, and it was the same for both girls and boys, which composed of like a t-shirt and then shorts that kind of went to the knees. Like a, I mean, you know, jersey short, something like that. Felt wrong first time you went to school without a uniform. I don't think I felt anything, but I definitely missed the convenience of the uniform, where I was just like, yep, I'll just wear this today. The only thing, like, I changed with my... So, when I was wearing a skirt, I would wear shorts underneath. And I had lots of like patterned shorts, so sometimes I would pick like what shorts I would wear underneath, but that was about the most. Felt like prison. I get it. I get that some people like the freedom of just choosing their own clothes. It's like a weird thing, right? Because for some people, having a uniform kind of equalizes. Because I've also heard the whole thing where like if you had a uniform, it kind of in a way equalizes the students because everyone looks the same. But if you're not wearing a uniform, you can tell who are the kids who have money and the kids who don't have as much money based on what they're wearing. So there is also that, and I kind of get that too. But for me, I just like the convenience of having to not have that mental, like, okay, what am I wearing today? And then when it's cold, you just put a jacket on, you know? There wasn't a uniform jacket for my school. You just, like, wore whatever you liked. Gotcha. Where you wear the same clothes on certain days. Ah, gotcha, cool. So you didn't have a uniform, but you wore like the same things all the time. I getcha. That, yeah, in a way that is kind of like a uniform. In Japan, like uniforms are almost like a statement. Some people choose to go to a certain school based on the uniform that they have. Maybe I'll just... Maybe I'll just separate this into the next page so that there's breathing room. My school had those days too. It was during what in the Philippines we called it the intramurals. And basically it's a day of like sports and like a kind of like a school festival. So certain class, like they pitted the first and second years against each other and the third and the fourth years against each other. And sometimes there's like an all out for all four. The elementary obviously is on a different level, but it's like both elementary grades and the high school grades had their own little like cheering squad. There's a basketball game, there's a volleyball game, sometimes badminton. And then there's you can go to different classes, and they sometimes had a thing like a display or something in the classroom. Those were fun, super fun days because you just go to school and you just kind of hang out with friends and you go to watch the sports or whatever, and then you go home. And I think that lasted for like 4 days, if I recall. Those were very fun. Sometimes it went late into the night and you get to hang out with your teachers. I liked it a lot. Yeah, like I said, some students in Japan pick their school based on the uniform that they're wearing. So I have like fond memories of my uniform school days. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like I said, I think college is great. Like I also won't like trade my college slash university days for something different. Like I loved going to school. But I do think that in high school, teachers and school counselors really push people to go to college slash uni. Um, even going into debt, you know. And I think there's some ethics in there. And we all know that now as an adult that some of the reasoning behind that, some of it is, you know, the teachers want you to do good, right? We can't deny that. There are teachers who think that that is the best path for you in life. The second thing is like sometimes that is pushed because the school wants to have lots of graduates going to prestigious schools and it looks good. Oh, it's I was very lucky. I was in FAFSA almost all the way to the very end. There was probably a year that I skipped because like my parents were earning too much for me to be in FAFSA. So I had to basically stop going to school and then save up so that I can pay my tuition with my like part-time, you know. So, like or like I said, if anything, then have like a year or two of uni slash college be mandatory, maybe. Um, but have students pick like what like introductory classes for what they might like, because when you go to uni slash college, the first thing you do is you have to take all the basic classes to get into the specifics of that you want, and like, you know, for your graduation requirements you have to take certain classes, right? But I think that instead of that, the first 2 years would be for students to check out all sorts of different classes to see what they might be genuinely interested in learning about, and then like start to narrow their focus, and then that's when you start to take your graduation requirements and all that stuff. So that way everyone gets to kind of like have a taste of what college is like, see if that really is for them, and then decide if they want to continue or not. Because it is a little ridiculous, I think, that by that age, at around 18, right? Society, by law, thinks you're an adult. All the adults in your life still think you are very young, but then at the same time expect you to kind of know what you want to take in college and know what your career path is in life. It's like, what? That's a little ridiculous, you know? And then it's like, as an adult outside of that point in your life, you're like, why was people expecting this of me at this age? And I think that's a little ridiculous. Yes, Kolgaff. Yes, Johnny, exactly. Yes, that's what I mean. It's like, I was thinking about that somewhat recently. We're like, why are we shaming like fast food jobs like it's gross? You know? It's not. If your job is fast food, but 1, you're saving money, 2, you're paying your bills, 3, you're able to save and fend for yourself, it's not a bad job. Like, obviously, the ideal is like you get a higher paying job at some point, but if that is enough for you, there's no need to grind the grind. You know, if you're getting everything that you want from that burger flipping job, frick, why change? It's so silly. I don't like that about that specific part of transition between high school and uni. This specific point, like last year, so senior year, and then first year college. Somehow we're like, society kind of expects all of our youth to kind of figure it all out. Yeah, RG, you can. But if you're paying your debt with just that job and able to like save up for yourself, then you know, you don't necessarily like. Obviously, if you want to do more, earn more, and change jobs, that is absolutely your choice. But if someone is satisfied with that and just want to continue their life like that, we shouldn't be shaming them. You know, they have a job. Yeah, Kolga. Exactly. Like, there's so many people in their late 20s, like from 25 to 30s, that don't feel like they're quite an adult yet and are still kind of lost in that sauce. And we're expecting like this age group to just be like, oh yeah, you have to go to college and figure out what degree you are and what career you want to be in. Like, huh? What? Excuse me? And as RG was saying, technical schools are just as good. Like that's what I mean when I say like not college isn't for everyone. Sometimes you can just go to a technical school and then take an apprenticeship, and that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you want to do, go for it, you know? And if you want to go to college, heck yeah, feel free. And a slime pack for the pack collectors. So that's just my like hot take, so to speak, you know. It's good. Like, the one thing with university that I think is great is that, like, for example, me personally, it's very hard for me to discipline myself into taking lessons for things that I want to learn. Like, sure, I can watch YouTube videos and there's so much free things on the internet right now, but I can be like so lazy. School forces that discipline in, you know? So because you have to do homework assignments and stuff like that, you kind of have to study. So it kind of sucks, but at the same time, it makes you learn new things. So there is kind of, you know, if you're the kind of person that needs a little structure to learn, then that really helps. It's very a case-to-case basis, but we kind of treat the youth, the masses of people, as like a herd. Everyone needs to go to school and take a white-collar job. And especially nowadays, there's no job security anywhere. You could be an industry veteran and be laid off suddenly, like, you know, what's happening with the Xbox shenaniganry. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that like that. We went on like a deep tangent. Yeah, they need to make robots for that. And that needs more money, so that's gonna be one of the last few things. Yeah, it's kind of silly. I also like think it's so stupid that the business world is wanting to streamline so much that they want to take jobs away, and I'm like, are you realizing what you're making here? Like, if people don't have money, who do you think will buy the shit you're making? Nobody will have money. I mean, that's kind of a different path there, RG. Your friend there had a path to, like, some degree of success. He basically inherited the job, so, you know. No, that's a whole different, like, thing. Because you could also go to college and then do that, and you'd still be set. Did I catch a cat slime? Ooh, Lots of people catching the cucumber slime today. You're just a mouse? I mean, if your family also had a business you were gonna inherit, then... You bought a cat desk bed? Oh, cool! Does your cat like it? Does your cat hang out? Should I just fill this page with, like, planes? Setting it up right now? Ooh, most excellent. Maybe I'll draw a desk. Why wasn't art fight for me? It's the scoring. So, you know, when you submit an attack, right? This part, and then you get graded at the end. I didn't know that that's what happened. And then I felt like my work was being graded, and that immediately took the fun out of it. And I was like, I don't like this. Because it, so I was gonna use Art Fight. Most of the pieces that I've made for Art Fight has been, traditional watercolor pieces, right? So these are things that I drew like on paper, watercolored, and then submitted. That's what I thought. But then when I submit something, I get graded for it, you know? I can't unsee it. I can't avoid it. There's no way for me to not see it. So if I submit something, right? Let's pretend I'm gonna attack someone. You know, let's do this. And then let's do that. Let's just do it. Right? Let's pretend. Okay, you know what? Let's go to RG. This will be easier if I didn't have to do that. I'm just gonna pretend to... So let me pick attack. That way this is all filled out. And I'll just pick this as a test, right? And then here, right, this is required. This section, rating. I didn't know that this was part of the thing. Well, here's the thing. You say that, right? It's easy to say that, but the problem is my brain finds that really hard to ignore. So when I submit, like, okay, it's drawing, it was clean line, it's colored, it's minimal shading, and then no background, no polish. And then if I confirm, wait, what is it? Select the size. Oh, here, half body. And then you get this, and then you get this. I wasn't expecting this page at all. So when I first submitted something, and then I was like, oh yeah, you scored 35 points. I was like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean I have points? Like, what do you mean my thing is getting graded? Huh? Like, my brain immediately went, oh, your attack isn't good enough. This isn't good enough. It's only 35 points. That's what my brain immediately went to. And then it immediately made it very not fun for me. Just this thing. Like, and I wish that there was an option to not see this. And that this was just given to me in the background, like behind the scenes. But for, like, this confirmation is just are you, like, it's just this top half, like, attack on RG for this character, is that correct? And then you click OK. But there isn't that. And, like, it's easy to say, oh, but the points are meaningless. Because trust me, I've already ranted about this to someone else and they said the same thing. They were like, oh, but the points are meaningless. And, like, you make so many people happy when you give them an art, right? But here's the other thing. When you attack someone you don't know, sometimes you won't get feedback. Right? And so you're left with just a reminder that you earned 35 points. And my brain cannot just ignore that really easily. Like, after I did my first 2 attacks, it took me maybe like 4 days to make a third drawing to attack the next person that I was wanting to. I had like a whole, like, look here, you see this folder that says art fight? I made this folder for art fight. I was looking through all the different characters and I was like, I was so ready. And now I have 0 motivation. I'm just like, I don't, like, this was just supposed to be for fun for me. Like, I was just gonna submit like watercolor thing. This was gonna be a way for me to do more traditional watercolor art, and I was gonna have fun, and it was gonna be low pressure. But now inside of my mind there is this pressure that I have to do better. Like, literally part of me is going, you should do this digitally so that it looks nicer and then you can say that it earns more points. My brain is literally telling me that, even as I think about making the next attack, like right now. And that's not something that I can just, then someone can go, hey, points don't matter. And then that thought will just go away. You know, anxiety doesn't work like that. So you can tell me that, but that's not going to change the voice in my head that tells me that my points are too low. So, like, it's not that, like, I want my team to win. That doesn't even include that thought. It's just the fact that my work is being graded like I was in school. And so that just really took the joy out of it for me. So what I'm planning to do is basically everyone that instead of doing what I originally planned with all these other people and all the other characters that I was initially like, there's this character and I thought it was super cute and it's just a little cup of beetle jelly. It's like, this is so simple. Like, in my head, in my heart, I'm like, oh, this is so cute, I want to make art for them. And then the next thought is, oh, you're gonna get graded. And then the next thought is, I don't want that. And then the next thought is, I don't want to draw. That is like what my brain is going through. And it sucks because that just took the joy out of it. I was kind of, before my first 2 submissions, because I submitted the first 2 at the same time, I was literally excited to do more. I was so excited. I was pumped up. I mean, like, again, I made a folder for art fight just so that I could be like, okay, I'm gonna attack this person, this person, this person. So, like, you know. Hey, Seth! When Vivi makes an art, you don't correspond to on her blacklist. I mean, that's great for Vivi, you know. I'm glad that they have that, but I also don't want to force people to comment. Like, if they don't comment, I'm not gonna be like, ugh, this person sucks, they didn't comment. So, because that's unfair. I don't know what their situation is, so. Oh no. Is your migraine still, like, being a dummy? Still being mean and bullying you? But yeah, so unfortunately I've learned that art fight is not for me. And it has effectively taken the joy out of, because before I knew what was that about, I literally thought it was just about gifting other people artwork, and that was exciting. Stick to the plan. Panic is a dream killer. I mean, I don't exactly subscribe to the thoughts don't affect reality, because they absolutely do. The way you think in your mind, like, dictates how you act in the reality sometimes, which it affects reality. That's why they say fake it till you make it, you know? Because sometimes that is like you fool yourself into thinking that the fake is real, and then the fake becomes the real. But Saf, I'm glad you're feeling better. Anyway, but yeah, so that's why art fight isn't for me. And I'm glad that there are people enjoying art fight. Oh, I'll follow Saf too. Yeah, embrace the Dunning-Kruger. Oh no, I mean Dunning-Kruger, I can't. No, that's different. Is that the one where like, I don't want to be an asshole? Isn't Dunning-Kruger like part of it is like you think you're the best and then you're like super cocky? Yeah. So I like. Wait, what's your art fight? I just want to follow. It says you don't exist. No pressure though. Oh, there's a little tilde. Hello. Oh, like, I'm sure it is. RG, I'm sure that what is about, but in some aspects, that is not the biggest focus of art fight. Because I feel like if that was the real core of art fight, there will be an option for you to not see those points. That's what I think. That's what I feel. Like, if that was truly like, if the points and the attacking thing is truly optional, then I should have an option to just not see that stuff. But the real art fight are the friends we made along the way. Yeah. I'm just gonna put a bunch of blobs on this page and we'll make some leans and cheats with it. Yeah, I was really surprised by the point system. I'm very sad that it exists. Oh yes, absolutely. And like that also affects my confidence, you know? So I want to preface this, right? Because the examples are going to show are obviously the ones that have been given that have attacked me. Okay, I want to clarify this right now from the start. I love and adore all the art attacks that I have been given. Okay? I love them all. So I want to clarify that. I am not envious or angry or annoyed or jealous. But let's take this for example, right? This was an attack given to me. They made their own little blooming doop-doops. I was so happy. This is a 63.75 point attack. All right? Now, you hold an attack. And then this is the attack that I gave to them, right? Is this. And this is a 35 point attack. On a technical level, like, obviously I have more technical skill, but by the numbers, if we're just gonna look at the numbers, you know, if you're not gonna look at the pictures, you're gonna be like, oh, this picture is way better than this picture because this is 63.75 points, whereas this is only 35 points. And that, oh boy, that did a number. That did a number on my, like, self-confidence. You guys have no idea. I suffer from what most artists suffer, I know this is not isolated, but like I have maybe 2 or 3 pieces of artwork that I've made that I keep in my house. The rest of it is all stored away. I don't look at them. Like I think people in general don't like my work because I have that money mindset where success equals money, and I'm trying to break that. It's very hard to break because I've grown up and everyone around me, like, not everyone around me, but, you know, society in general kind of equates more money equals success. And so, you know, I already have that anxiety in my head that I feel like I'm not successful as an artist. I'm not doing well. I have like a little shop, but nobody's buying anything. So that must mean people hate my art. I already have that, right? And then there's this. And so when this happened, I was like, when I first saw, because I saw my friends attacked me first. And then I submitted my work, and then I saw my pointage, and I was like, oh, I suck. That was like, no joke. That was the first thought that came into my head. I suck. And it just kind of added to that whole anxiety. It's already existing. So, yeah. So this point system is really detrimental to me. I really hate it. Because there is, but they don't specify. I think if I submit a tag, like they just tell you what this means. You know, this like size. So this is what size mean. Headshot is from here to here, but they don't like that awards you 5 points. You know, they don't say that. Yeah, so they just like explain like what it is, but how they calculate the points behind the scene, they don't really say. So for example, so we saw that, right? The one my friend did with the 65, right? So I finally suppressed the bad feelings enough to make another attack for friend of the channel, Tyranno. And I made this, and it had like, you know, this wash background, and that was 45 points. And I was like, It's just like, oh man. But even then, Saf, like, time worked on, because like obviously people who are really skilled at artwork will take a lot less time to make something polished versus someone who isn't as skilled, because, you know, they've got that muscle memory going for them. Yeah, Roka, that's exactly like, that is what's working against me. So before I got deep into the art fight thing, I literally thought all you did was you give another person a piece of artwork, and that was it. Like, you give it, and then it counts as like a quote-unquote attack, and it's basically just which group submits more art versus the other, rather than which group has more points versus the other. So yeah, Colgaff. Like, there's that too, where it's like, I didn't do well, so my piece sucks. I suck. Exactly. Gifts shouldn't be rated on quality. So if this was really like, if the core of this system, of this event, was really just a gift art to other people, that scoring stuff that happens in the background should just be in the background. You know, maybe there's a little explanation of like, there's a rating that happens in the background or something. And it just kind of like, I don't know, it feels discouraging. For like, what if someone who's really skilled gifted someone who doesn't have the same skill level a piece of art? Now that person who doesn't have the same skill level feels like an intense pressure to do really, really well so that their artwork is of equal value. You know, it's just this, it's super discouraging. I'm not very, now that I'm in it, now that I've seen it and I've done a few, I can't say that it is for me. So, you know, as I said, I'm gonna go through this list, my 7 followers, and then I'm gonna go stop. And maybe we'll make our own little, maybe that's the thing, you know? Maybe around, I don't want to put it in the holidays because everyone is busy during the holidays. But maybe November we'll have a community art event here where we have a kind of an art attack style. Everyone who wants to join in makes a little artwork for people, you know, and then we just kind of go from there. And we gift art. We just gift art. There's no attacking. It's just like a secret Santa type thing. A drop pile, you say? Yes, a drop pile, indeed. Yeah, it's okay, RG. I'm happy that there's some people who can actually ignore that and get past that and enjoy art fight for the gifting of art. But yeah, it's hard for my brain to ignore it, unfortunately. I have too many self-imposed thoughts on my own artwork that makes it super challenging for me to ignore like rating systems and scoring. But how do you know who won? I don't know if you know, in like, if that's a serious question, I'm not sure. But in Art Fight, like if you go to the home page, there's this. So I imagine whoever has the bigger percentage wins, quote unquote. It's more of a group win, right? Anyway, insecurities out in the air for me. There you go. I'm full of insecurities, even as I'm working on this zine. I'm like, my head is going, ugh, this is like, are you really gonna sell this? Ugh, it's not even worth it. Yeah. My brain, folks. Oh, referring to the Secret Santa? Oh. Everybody wins, RG. Everybody. But yeah, I might actually schedule that because that sounds really fun. And that sounds like something I would enjoy more. It'll be like a little community event. And then everyone gets gifted a cool piece of art. There's that too, because, you know, in the States, making handmade stuff isn't as valued as having bought something that is like expensive or something like that. So I've never given people my artwork as a present, and whenever I do, I always feel like I suck because I didn't buy them a present. Oh, thank you, Sai. I'm gonna cry. I've been incredibly vulnerable this entire stream. I'm very emotional now. It's just a struggle, you know. I know that many artists still struggle with this. I'm not alone. But when you're doing the dailies and you're just like working on your own thing, it's very hard to remember that you're not alone. And I want you to know, Sai, that I still have many of the artworks that you've given me, and I also treasure them. Even though you don't like them anymore because you realize now that your monitor was elongating everything. I still have the text log. No! Those are so, like, yeah, you gave me such cute pictures of, like, Ajita and, oh fuck, what's his name? Freaking Shark Boy, Shark Teeth Boy, Pirate Man. Ugh. I think last year I reread Reef and Maida's like entire like arc. You get 3 guesses? Oh shit. Dune! It was Dune! I remembered. You know how I remembered? In the, I don't know if you remember, but near the last part of that kind of saga, we made it like super epic. There was a part where Dune had gone away. I think he went to Morocco to chase the guy that had like that had been tormenting the sisters, and like went to their headquarters and killed and then did some punishment or whatever. And then he came back after a long while of being away. And then Ajita came running out of the door. And then in my head, what happened was Dune went, Ajita! And then Ajita went, Dune! Like really happily. And that's how I remembered his name. I had that scene happen in my brain. I was like, ah, yes, his name is Dune. I was also rereading. I'm really sad about this one because I don't know if you recall your is it Reef? Reef was your rich boy wizard guy adventurer man. Yes, I remember you told me that. That's the Reef. Was Reef the dragoon? I'm like my Alex, that's the one. Reef is the dragoon. Alex, the RP between Alex and, oh frick, I don't even remember my own character's name anymore. But like we both had like kind of rich kids type of characters, and they met, and I remember vividly that I had the RP logs for that, but when I tried to look for them, I couldn't find theirs, and I was really sad because I remember thinking that they were such a cute couple, and I was very excited to see how that progressed. And then that's when like all the RP stopped. Ah, man, I still really enjoy rereading all the old logs, you know. I have a few of them, but I don't have some of the ones that when they were just kind of hanging out. Because I think the one I have was when Alex, when Alex finally returned my gal to her family. I have that one, but then like I know that there were times when they were just like kind of chilling. Wait, what were you gonna show me though? Yeah, I save chat logs very frequently. That was, I loved, and I still do that now, where I would just go back to my chat logs, saved chat logs, and I would like read the RPs. Dune and Agito were like really freaking cute, because Agito is just like this little airhead that Dune protected with his entire life. Yeah, I still have the artwork. I thought I peaked with that one. Hold on, let me show chat. That was the one time that I was very satisfied with my lineless drawing. This one. Oh. I was like, I can color. I thought they were cute. I was rooting for them. Sometimes I try to imagine what happened in continuation, but I find that very hard when it's about when one of the characters is not mine, because I don't like manipulating that character when I don't know, when I don't have express permission from the original creator. Oh yeah, like, man, those were the times. Now I'm just like, oh, I could never do this again. This was a one-time thing. This was my character, and this was Silent's character. And like, she's wearing this because we were playing with Ragnarok online sprites, and she was using the mage, and that's like, was it mage? And that was their thing. You see. Yeah, here it is. Not that one. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. This one. It's very small. Hold on. Let me find... That's a rune knight. Sage? No, not oh, this. Yeah, this. Oh, that's the Sage guy. This is the Sage Gales. Yeah, so that was... That was her sprite. Those were the days. When's the last time you seen the RO classes, actually? Not too long ago. Because I was trying to draw Ame, who is a... Oh, what was like a soul linker? I think it's soul linker. Female soul linker. Yeah. Because the sprite I chose for her is the female soul linker sprite. This one. Where is it? Is this a bigger one? No, that's a tiny sprite. Yeah, so it looks like this. I don't draw her uniform like this, but like, you know, I had to look up like, what was the thing again? So the last time I saw this was probably last year when I was trying to draw them. The 4th jobs? Like this, guys? Or is there a different one? Forsaken Arrow. This is a... Why is this a Discord? No. I don't... No thanks. Why was that image a link to... That's dumb. Rune Knight, Royal Guard, Ranger... I think I saw... Yeah, I remember Shura, so... This one? Imperial Guard, Inquisitor. Troubadour. Is this the 4th classes? Yeah, no, I haven't seen this. Abyss Chaser. Ooh! Tell us how the cats love it. Oh no! Does the cat want the box? Because isn't that always the case? At least man. Oh, that's cool. She's not scantily clad. I always thought it was really funny that, like, the kind of religion-based classes had some of the more scantily clad uniforms. He asked, oh, well, you know, that's fine. You just gotta wait. He wants to bask in the sunlight. You can't force the kitty. Hey, Nick! How goes? High priest and below. Yeah. How are you, Nick? Oh, heck yeah. High fives all around. Thank you for coming in to give everyone a nice soul high five. We'll give this one some tennis. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I made that emote for. Potato chips for dinner! Renegade, what are you doing? Do we need to set up a... Get Renegade a groceries fund? You can't be doing this. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and, like, put that emote. Yeah. This emote is about high-fiving. But it also works as, like, a raise your hand and... Oh, you had a big pizza lunch? Okay, then. You're good. Don't scare us like that. Renegade. Oh, friendship tier? Yeah. It's always nice to, like, you know... I do think that sometimes people think, like, you know, when you're friends, that's just it. But there is an unspoken rule, or, like, not every friendship is equal. Friendship tier? Yeah. So, like, when you call someone your friend, let me... Go away! Here you go. Right? So you call someone a friend. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you will die for someone. Right? Ask favors. Vent frustration. Tell secrets. So, you know, like when you call someone a friend, that doesn't necessarily mean you will automatically die for that person, right? Like, there's always just kind of like a weird, unspoken level of friendship. I consider it more like a circle, you know? So the inner circle, this is where, like, the people who you will die for reside. These are the people that, like, when they're in trouble, you will do everything that you can to, like, help them out. These are the ones that you will protect with your life in a life or death situation. And then this next, like, tier around here, that's like you tell them your secrets, maybe ask favors, but maybe vent frustration. But you're not gonna be like, oh, I'll die for you. Maybe there's some level to that. I'll protect you from danger, but I'm not willing to risk my life. Something like that. And then out here is like, you know, you're good friends. You can vent your frustrations with them. Maybe ask some very, very light favors, but you're not gonna be like, hey, can you send me this item that you can buy from your country, etc. Like that. Like, but you'll be like, oh yeah, I know that person. They're cool. They're good. I can, like, talk to them and we'd have a good conversation. I consider that a friend. Like, there is this that happens behind the scenes as soon as you call someone a friend. And we were just talking about that yesterday, because that's not, like, just because you call someone a friend doesn't necessarily mean they're people that you would be comfortable telling your deep, dark secrets to. I'll live and be a problem for whatever's trying to kill them. I like that. I like that. You know what? I'm just gonna delete all of these, because this zine isn't complex enough. But yeah, we were just talking about that yesterday. What about friendships online versus IRL? It's the same thing. Like, for me, it's kind of like the same thing. Because, you know, there's, for example, my best friend, we met online. I mean, at this point in time, we have also met in person, but we didn't meet in person until, I want to say, 10 years after knowing them. And they're my best friend. You know? I would die for her. Like, I would do my best to, like, you know, protect her from harm if we were in the same place and I could physically protect her from something. So, you know, that same thing kind of happens online. It just depends on, like, how much have we spoken to each other? Do we regularly interact? Have I shared secrets with you? You know, am I more frank with you? But then that one button, I die. Like, I would absolutely press my button that kills me. Yeah. If there was 2 buttons that are like, you either kill your friend or you kill yourself, I would just kill myself. I wouldn't even think about it. Just be like, boop. Just be like, okay, this one's the one that kills me. Press. Your cat only has that privilege. I mean, you know, that is your choice. I'm pressing the other button. I mean, that's great. It's good to know where you stand with, like, the people around you. Whether or not that's good for the people around you. Not all friendships are created equal. And not every friendship is worth dying for. You know, there's some people in chat here that I would consider my friend. But, you know, I'm sorry, Sai. I probably wouldn't die for you. But I will freaking do my best to, like, make sure you make it through whatever situation it is. It's just that your cat is... live forever, like I am. I'm not a menace, just to think... I mean, you know, if that's what you think, then that's great. I am not here to judge. I'm here to tell you that you live your life the way you see fit. Rinks would never let us die. Would I? Started in the 90s, so far so good. Hard to find the line between parasocial and friends. Yeah, it's kind of challenging. I think that depends, right? I think a way to see if your relationship is parasocial is if the direction of effort in the relationship is very one way. Yeah, I start making tallies. Alright, so Kino goes first. Just kidding. If they ask you for 350, get suspicious. So, like, if you're constantly pouring effort into the relationship with a streamer, but the streamer is very one-sidedly, you know, so, like, you're kind of like rainy, sunny day friends kind of thing, then, you know, that might be a parasocial. Yes, that's right. You need to appease me with cat pictures. A pair of social. It's like, what is it? Oh, renegade typing? And then I realized. Yes, exactly, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Kolgaff. That's yeah. I mean, even in reality, when that happens, that friend is not really your friend. I wish that was the case. I want to be friends with Ghost. Ever since Casper released, I've been waiting for the day that I befriend a ghost. Can't stop laughing. I mean, it's funny. Leave it aside to get the funnies. I don't think Sai has changed much since I've known him. I'm sure he's a bit more mature than when I first met Sai. But Sai has always been the funny man. Still can't draw hands. And you're broke. I mean, today's economy, the fact that you're able to have friends to talk to is a pretty good thing in itself. I'm gonna move that here so I have a visual. Stream is fun. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun too. The talks has been really nice. I mean, that's always kind of the thing for me when it comes to art streams. Like, I always feel it's a boring stream for most people. I didn't know that there was a shop for the slime game. Did you guys know that? Is that like a future thing? Ooh, pack! Pack for the pack collectors. The body doubling aspects help me be productive. So, hey, no worries. This is what we're here for. And it's been a really, so I didn't know what I was gonna do today, but yesterday was so fun. We were talking so much and everything. So it's been extremely fun past few art streams. I really appreciate that. I'm very much, those of you who've been here before, I'm very quiet when nobody's talking. I just kind of focus on whatever I'm drawing. Sandcat slime! Congrats, I requested that slime as well. Let's see, how's that looking? You're already in the active pack. Just wait. The bot will put up a link and we can check what everyone caught. Oops. Daga kotowaru? What does that mean? How do I say simple creatures? But you decline? Oh, that's the translation. Oh, let's check the slime pack results. I got a husky slime and an oat moss slime. No cat slime. Oat's got a magnetic slime and a snowflake slime. Renegade got a breeze slime and a sushi slime. Dungsprin got a garden slime and a watermelon slime. How summary. Mew got a moon slime and a seal slime. And Sai got a canopy slime and an Edda slime. No graphic yet. Good job, everybody. Congrats on your new catches. I like the moon slime. It's cute. Hey, I requested this one. I didn't even know that. I'm just attracted to the things I like, I guess. Pokemon card. Like, I have some rare ones, you want to check your profile, just replace the last, instead of ranks, put your username on it. I have this mythic, Basilisk, Arcadia, and Echo Slime. None of them have any graphics. Oh, I hope you're enjoying. Are you watching the new one or the old one? Maybe I'll lower this a little. Is there a way to see where this music is from? Oh yeah, here. Squad Up, Button Masher, and DJ Cutman. I'll type it in chat so you can look for it. There you go. No AI. Not nice. That's cool. Yeah, sometimes it's the stuff they play in here is not just like video game. Sometimes it's actual like other pieces of music, but done in video game music sound fonts. Let me save. I haven't saved in a hot minute. Supervisor arrived? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let us know. Does the supervisor love the cat bed? Posting in Discord? How exciting. I'm like just looking at the Discord, waiting. Oh, we have images. Oh! The supervisor likes it. This is the cat bed. That's a really cool cat bed. I love the 2 laptop setup with the 3rd monitor. How many monitors do you have, Dunksprin? Looks like the supervisor likes the new cat bed. Very nice, very nice. The supervisor approves. One external monitor. Gotcha. 2 laptops. I have 1 laptop and 1 tablet monitor, which acts as my 2nd monitor. One for work, one for slacking. Nice. It's good to keep it separate. I only have 1 for and I can tell that it affects me sometimes because I work and play in the same spot. So sometimes I don't feel like working. I'm just like, no, I need to work. All right. I think that's it for me today. I'll finish this in my off time. It has been incredibly fun today, you guys. Thank you so much for chilling and hanging out. Saf, are you there? Are you streaming soon? Are you streaming today? Because if you are... let's see. Well, are you? I'm not rushing you, so if you're like... Oh, no worries, Saf. It's okay. No, there's no rush. I don't want to rush you. Go grab whatever you need. It's okay, Dunksprin. I have places. But last time the thing was like last time I ended, and then I think Saf started streaming like 2 minutes into my ending, and so by the time I rated out, I didn't realize. Yeah, exactly. And I was just like, no! Thank you guys for hanging out and for the wonderful chats today. I had lots of deep talks. I was very vulnerable today. I hope that was alright. It was very... But I still enjoyed our time together. What do you guys think? Should we go watch modern gaming, retro gaming, art, or games and demos? What do you guys think? First answer wins. That's how we will decide where we're going today. Retro? Okay. Wait, Sai was first. Okay, in my chat, Sai is first with art. So we're going to that one, actually. I read Renegades first. Apologies. I'm glad that I did proceed with the raid. So please join in the raid. We're doing art. Because on my chat, silence is art. So that's the first answer. Raid, sub-raid. Here's our raid message. Or if you just want to say hi and add like a cute little emote of your choice, that's fine too. We are going to raid someone that I actually haven't raided before. I've raided into their channel once, but it's been a hot minute. But they are arting today, and so we're gonna raid Greasy Cheese Balls. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I misread because Renegade's response was sticking out further, so I read that first. Sayonara. There's a video I want to show you guys, but that'll be for a different day. Someone remind me. Video related to Sayonara. Yeah, that's it for today. That's it for this week. Next stream is gonna be next week. It's gonna be a little, I think it might be less days because I think I have another appointment on Tuesday, so I might just be streaming one day next week. I promise to try and put up the stream schedule a little earlier than Monday. I will do my best. But until then, I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your time zone. Please take care of yourselves. And you have a wonderful time where we're going. Until then, see you guys later. Goodbye!